Where is it gonna appear? I need to see it. Oh, here it is. Huh? Where is it gonna appear? Do I really have to line? Do I have to sign in? God damn it. Sure. Next. I really have to line? Do I have to sign in? God damn it. Alrighty. Sure. Next. Now waiting for the chat to load. Really I have to sign in. God damn it. Alrighty. Sure. Next. Now wait. Right, I have no idea why this happens, but I gotta do this. Hello, Andrew. Mwahahaha. Welcome. Just shined in the stream room. Yes, I am 100% live. Just shinned in the stream around. General chat? Sure. Sprungies. Not gonna lie, I've never watched an Oglo stream while it was live. Yeah. That's because I usually do them later in the day. So, since you're on a different time zone, you know. Do I want to send it in the Hyperland Cathedral? No. Hard pass. Send it here, though. LinuxTube and me have a great online friendship. Well, this bud really send his Twitch stream link in official Gentoo. Yeah. Yeah, I did. And I've got the Gentoo role. Weehaw. So I can send images and stuff in the general chat. Because for those of you who don't know, the Gentoo Discord server does not let you send images or attachments or anything like that until you have the Gentoo role, and the way you get the Gentoo role is by installing Gentoo and verifying that you have Gentoo installed. Well, yeah, you're Romanian. I wanted to not say the fact that you were Romanian just for privacy, but if you're fine with it, that's cool. You made your own CPU? Yes. Well, I made my own CPU ISA. ISA being Oglo CPU. Sorry, I'm so tired. I had a ton of complications last night, so I ended up going to sleep at 5:30 a.m. ASM syntax. Yeah, so ISA is like the instruction set for the CPU, and I made a emulator. There are still a few instructions in the emulator that are not implemented just because I need to learn more about stack pointers and stuff. But yeah, I made an ISA and an emulator for my CPU. Let me just log in here. Yeah, there we go. Now we have dark mode. GitLab signing me out constantly. So annoying. Sick. So awesome to catch you live. Yeah, maybe I should do more early streams. Because it seems like I got more traction quicker. Alright, so just a quick recap. Here's my CPU emulator, and I've got some test programs and a simple parser so I can write these test programs like this. I have some assert statements that get asserted at the end of emulation. So yeah, and then I have my binary instructions. This program just counts to 10. So what it does is if I know my ISA well enough to read it. So what this is doing is it's loading. So this opcode means lint, load int. It's loading 1, 2, 4, 8. It's loading the number 10 into register 0. Then it's loading the number 1 into register 1. And then I am doing a math operation. I'm adding, because, and then I'm adding register 2, register 1, and storing it in register 2. So storing the result back into register 2. And then this is a jump instruction, I believe. Oh yeah, this is jump not equal. So if register 2 and register 0 do not match, jump to memory address 8. And the reason I say memory address 8 is because I have to hard code my memory addresses when I'm working with raw binary. So what this looks like is this memory address, the memory address for this instruction is 0. The memory address for this instruction is 4. The one for this one is 8. This one's 12. And this one is 16. So if this instruction jumps to 8, it's just jumping to the instruction right above it. And then when this is all done, I just halt the CPU. And the halt instruction is just all zeros. So I can actually run this. Cargo run test text file test programs count to 10. I've got executing messages. Here's all the non-zero values in RAM. And here are my registers, and you can see all my assertions passed too. So, yeah. And then I started creating an emulator. No, I mean a assembler. So I don't have to write raw binary anymore. I can actually write assembly. And where I left off is I have a simple lexer And this is not functional yet. I'm just adding these flags because I got the command line parsing working. So we got a kind of functional lexer. That is actually what I'm, doing. So my emulator reads binary. It's emulating a CPU after all. So I need to create an assembler which will turn assembly into binary. And that is how I will, yeah. I also need to get rid of the print statements in here. Oh, there we go. Print line, get rid of, ooh, NeoVim moment. Come on, there we go. Alright, so, do I have any more print lines? Yes, I do. Alright, now if I run this, we should get just the tokens. Yes. I gotta learn Rust. Oh yeah, Rust is a lot of fun. Because you got like complex data types and stuff, so you can do a lot of things with it. It's really good for parsers. I think my CPU emulator might be the first project I've ever made where I might have actually benefited from creating it in C, just because I had to do so many bitwise operations. I talked about this last time, but C has a data type called the union. So if I create a union, what this allows me to do is essentially have, like, just say C has Rust data types for a second. What this essentially allows me to do is say, like, full instruction. Oh yeah, let me call this union instruction. And then I would have, let's say C also has unsigned 4-bit integers, so nibbles. And then I'd have an array here called like nibbles. And how many nibbles are in 32? So 8, 16, 24, 32. There are 8 nibbles. So what this allows me to do is, this is not a struct, because a struct stores its fields separately, so you can store many fields in a struct all at once. What union is it stores all its fields in the same place in memory. So if I do, like, instruction thing, I can do thing.full instruction. Like, I can give it my full instruction here. And then if I wanted to access parts of that instruction, instead of doing all this bitwise nonsense with masking and shifting and stuff, I can just do thing.nibbles and then say I want to get the first part, I guess. I can do thing.nibbles 0. And this will actually get part of the full instruction. And it's really cool. So I wish Rust had unions like that. The fuck is this? Definitions X this work, and Y other works that derive from this project. This is a fair, silly little license, therefore it is permitted to do anything with X, provided the following. Oh my god. All right. So in my Lexer, I still have to implement register and unsigned integer. Rust have unions? Oh, well, wait. Does Rust have unions? Huh? Oh, dude. If this is actually the case, this is gonna be so good. I mean, representation C. Looks like it's a C type. Huh. Oh yeah. Okay. I guess Rust does have unions. That's cool, but it's not. Looks like it's not quite a native language thing, if you get what I mean. But it's cool that unions exist in Rust. The fuck? Mont is someone in my Discord server, and he's like the minimalist extremist to the point where like he won't install GTK, that kind of thing. Though he does contradict himself quite a bit, like installing Steam but not GTK. Alright, so to parse numbers, I'm going to need to go down here, and I'm going to need to say 0 to 9, right? Yeah. Oh, what did I just do? Okay. I can't wait to switch back to Helix. Vim kinda sucks. Hello, Felipe Avelar. Or Avelar. Felipe Avelar. I probably butchered that. I need to pull some stuff from here. Well, I'll get there. Now, if your name was Russian, I would be able to pronounce that. I got mad at Neovim today. Like, the whole ecosystem of plugins I had exploded because one line of Lua getting changed. Yeah, Neovim is just an unstable mess. Pretty much the only reason I use it is this plugin. Or fuck. Oh, you gotta be okay. The only reason I use Neovim really is this plugin. Highlights my colors. As you can imagine, for a Ricer, that's pretty good. Mont going on a rampage. Okay. Right, so Neovim, like when I'm creating themes for my Hyperland Rice, Neovim is useful because I can see all the colors. Which, by the way, do I have any updates? No, I don't. Yeah. But hear me say, as soon as Helix gets good plugin support, I am right back to Helix. Right, so what I'm going to do for numbers is I'm going to parse this number, and then, right, yeah. So, okay, it's actually quite simple. A CPU ISA is basically, so it stands for Instruction Set Architecture. And what an ISA is it basically dictates how to interpret the binary instructions. So like if I write down just real quickly a binary instruction, let's say 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0, 0. How many bits is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, so this is 32 bits. Good. So what this instruction means is first I look at these 4 bits and I match it up with my ISA. So I just go until I see that sequence of bits here in the type section. So so here is 0100. 0100 stands for jump instruction. Now I look at the next 4 bits. And I see that 0, 1, 0, 0, 0, 1, 0, 0 is the jump not equal instruction. So then I look at the spec'd out arguments here, where I see 4, register 16 address. This means 4 bits for a register, 4 bits for a register, and 16 bits for an address. So then I can look, okay, register 0, register 1, and then this would be address 8. So I can conclude from this binary instruction that this instruction is jump not equal register 0, register 1, address 8. And what this means is if register 0 and register 1 do not match, jump the instruction pointer to address 8. So that's what an ISA is. And then assembly is just an easy way of writing out these binary instructions in human readable format. So ASM syntax, you have like your comments, you have your registers, your instructions. So like it looks like this. And also like labels and stuff, so you don't have to hard code memory addresses. Yeah, here's some more assembly. Instead of using jump instructions, this program uses call and return to use labels as if they were functions. This program creates a function for calculating modulus. Then it uses that function for modulus to do modulus math on 2 numbers. Then it stops the CPU. So I'm loading in my numbers into register 0 and register 1. I'm calling the function mod function. It's dividing register 0 by register 1 and storing the result in register 2. Then it's subtracting register 2 from register 0, and then storing that back into register 0, and then it's pushing register 0 and returning. And the reason why it's pushing is because when you return, the registers are reset to what they were when you called. So yeah, I need to push to the stack. And then after I call this, then I pop, and I put that into R2, register 2, and then I jump exit, which will jump down here to the exit label and halt the CPU. So that's what assembly is. There's a column number in Lua line below. Oh, yeah. True. Good point. Let moot is bin. False. Let moot is hex. False. Actually, I can create an enum. Enum number type. Binary hexadecimal decimal. And I'll just set let moot num type is equal to number type decimal by default. And I'll say in here I'll get my character and my index. Let other type possible is true if character was equal to 0, right? Because in most programming languages, when you write like a hex or binary number, you prefix it with 0x for hex and 0b for binary. So like 0x C0FFEE is a hex number. So if C is numeric, or C is equal to X, or C, oh dang, what the hell am I doing, is equal to B, and I is equal to 1, huh, yeah, 0x no lonely. So else false. I want to say if C is numeric. Oh, I should really split this up into different if statements. Let moot has prefix false. Oh, and I have to do and other type possible. So if C is equal to X or B and the index is 1, so the second character, and other type is possible, then I want to do has prefix equals true, and match C. I want to do num type equals match C, and I want to do X number type hexadecimal, B number type binary, and then I want to do the edge case is unreachable due to the prior if statement. And I think I have to do move. What is the error here? Well, looks like I'm gonna have to do some funky shit in the name of safety. Oh, cool. I have RC here already. I'll just use std sync read write lock. Cool. Okay. Can I remove this move now? Oh, looks like it works. Oh, what I can do is, no. Oh, okay. I should do a match here. Let's see. No, so I can do is match, and I want to match on num type read unwrap and C. So C and num type read unwrap. And I want to do num type binary. I want to make sure C is in the binary range. So like that. Like that. Like that. And I can just do true. And then I also want to do if it's in that range or in A to Z, or in capital A to capital F, and I want to do F here too. And this has to be hexadecimal. Zero, nine, number type, decimal, true, else, false. The fuck? Right. Ah. What is going on here? Oh. Okay. That's pretty simple to remedy. Okay, so now this should parse the number. And I want to say at the very end, let true number equals parse to int. And I actually want to do match num type read unwrap. I want to do if num type number type binary, do parse bin to int, and I want to pass in number, and I want to do, I actually don't need this has prefix variable, so I can remove that. And I just want to do number one, two. Parse hex. And then finally, for number type decimal, I just want to do number parse okay. Oh. Actually, or no. Okay. If num type.read unwrap, which I should just reassign to num type. If num type is equal to number type binary or number type hex, I'm going to use that has prefix variable. Let has prefix read write lock new false. Has prefix. If has prefix, I want to make sure the string is not 2 characters long. If number.chars.count is less than 3, errors.push token error new and I want to do token error kind incomplete token error detail incomplete number. All right. Okay, so then I want to do Oh, I should also get the length of this, shouldn't I? Number len span equals number dot len. And I want to do, what would the span be? Uh-huh. Let number span equals span new pointer plus number len. I'll just do that. Number span position number span. I'll do this as an AND statement. This is where I miss Helix multicursors. If true, no, match. I also want to do this in an else statement. Yeah. The visual block multicursor hack, it doesn't work with backspace, which is so annoying. Okay, so for C in number.chars.reverse, I want final number 0, this will be a U16. Final number. I also need my spot. Spot will be 1 U16. All right. Final number, U16, I want to do let base 10 equal match C. I want to do if C is like already a base 10, I want to return C dot shit. I have to do every single one, don't I? Does C really not have a... Maybe I could do some ASCII trickery. Yeah, let me do some ASCII trickery. iRust. 0 as U8. 48. So I just have to do the character minus 48, and bam, I have the number. Actually, can I just ASCII fuck the entire thing? 9 as U8, A as U8. Yeah, no, I can't. Okay. I'm going to do C minus C as U8 minus, yeah, minus 48. I'm going to do C as U8 A as U8, so minus 87, so because A is 10 in hex. And will this work? So F is 15, F as U8 minus 87. Yeah, this works. Okay. And then I also need a case for the capitals. So, like this. Don't you just love knowing how ASCII is laid out? As U8, 65, so minus 55. So F as U8, 55, yeah. Cool. So, yay. I fucking love ASCII trickery. And then I want to do final number plus equals base 10 as U16 times spot. And then I want to do spot and bit shift it to the left by 1. This serves two purposes. One, it will bypass Rust's overflow checks, and two, bit shifting is faster than multiplying. So, cool trick, guys. If you have a number, so like here, oh, okay, sure. So here's my number in binary 000, or actually 0101. This is 5. If I bit shift it by 1, bam, I get 10. So it's multiplying by 2 because it's just bit shifting. I hope that makes sense. You can also divide by doing the other way around. So like, here's 10, I can bit shift by 1 to divide, by 2, 5. And this is probably even more powerful because division in computers is actually quite slow, so just bit shifting is really fast. Spot. Oh, I actually want to do spot. Spot times equals 16, I guess. Yeah, still grinding. Alright, so now I gotta write some tests. Function, or test, function hex bin test. Assert that parse hex to int number C0FFEE. This is more than a 16-bit integer. Hold on. FFEE. I'll do C0FE is equal to 0x 0x0FE. No, COFE. Actually, yeah. That's not right. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Okay, so it is right. Let's do 1, 2, 4, 8. So 1, 2, 4, 8. So this number should be 1, 2, 8. 3 plus 8, which is 11. Now to make the parse bin to int function. This one should be very easy. Parse bin to int number stir option U16. Final number U16 0 sum final number let move spot U16 0 for C in number chars reverse do let base 10 equal U8 match C zero 1 do C as U8 minus 48. ASCII trickery, and anything unrecognized will be a return none. And then I want to do final number plus equals base 10 as U16 times spot. And this time I can do spot shift 1. I hate Java. I've tried it. I hate it. I can barely get it to compile. Because apparently it's for IDEs. Like, no. I'm not downloading Eclipse just to program in Java. The language is shitty anyways. Runs on a JVM. I want something compiled. Get your JVM ass language out of here. Yeah, I hate Java. Alright. So now I should also test against min and max. U16 max. Yeah, doesn't sound fun. I do not want to program in Java. I would rather program in C. I should test here too. There we go. This should be... What do you mean remove mutt? Oh. See, rest warnings are good. Because I could have missed that little thing. Oh, right. Okay, now, if let some s true number, I want to do, I also want else. I want to do tokens dot push token new token type unsigned integer. I want to pass in true number, or actually s. I want, oh yeah, I also want the span, so number span. And then I want to increment the pointer. Number len span. Else I want to do errors dot push token error token error kind invalid number token error detail invalid number. I'm going to do number span, span position, number span. And now I need to add these error types. Alright, so now there should be numbers implemented. Let me test it out. Thunar. Thunar. Really good file manager. Alright. I need to add some number tokens. Let's say 0x COFE. No problem. 0x COFE 0x COFE and 0x COFE and also 0C000 and 0B0010. Cargo run test. Cargo test. That's what I want. Oh. I don't know, I want to do conversions myself. Just seems fun. Also, it's a simple function. It's not hard to implement at all. Like, why would I download an entire Rust crate if I can implement this in like 2 minutes? Also, look at this. This code is just fun to look at. Like, really fun to look at. Overflowing mul 16. Huh. I wish the assert fail would actually show me what the value was. I'll just create my own assert function. Or no. Couldn't I use assert EQ? Yeah. Alright, why am I getting 11? This is weird. Oh. No, that's not what I want. I definitely goofed something up. I'm gonna do something kind of simple. Match C. Okay, so now will it work? What the fuck? Hmm. Oh. Of course. Yeah, now it passes. Okay. Cargo run. Assemble I main ASMO main.bin. Token errors. Wonder why that's happening. Line 5, column 1. Line 5, column 8. And line 5, column... Okay. Line 1, line 2, line 3. Line 1, line 2, line 3, line 4, line 5. Column 0. Right, I'm going to print out the character that's used. Where do we have the letter E? Oh, okay. So it's not capturing the last little letter. That should be an easy fix. Just do where's my numbers? Here they are. +1. This doesn't seem right. Oh, it is right. Okay. Right, yeah. What the fuck? Why? What? This is weird. Print ln number input number span dot start number span dot end. There we go. Aha. It's stopping. Oh. Why though? What? This should fix it. Excuse me, what? Where is my numbers? Here they are. My label, my other label, UL. Mm-hmm. Huh? That was not supposed to be allowed. Oh, it's being interpreted as an identifier. This should not be an identifier. The fuck is going on here? Right, okay. Yeah, I no longer use i3, so they're not even being updated anymore. I use Hyperland now. Because Wayland forever. Why is this not working? Come on. So close. What is not working here? If is bind. What the fuck? Oh, is numeric should cover that. No, I don't have issues with Hyperland, but I also have an AMD GPU in my system, so that could also help with the smoothness. Though I have a friend who I recently got to switch to Linux, and he uses my Hyperland Rice on NVIDIA, and he says it works just fine. How long ago did you try Hyperland? Because Hyperland gets updated quite often, so I'd try it again. Oh yeah, Cermic. Yeah. For those of you who don't know, Cermic is basically a tool I made where you can drop a bunch of PNG files into a directory, and then like I can run Cermic scale of 1 Cermic Minecraft. Bam. I can also do a scale of 2 to do really big. Or like Cermic repo. So like scale 4. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's actually quite easy to make too. I just read PNG data into the program and I print it out as block characters. It even supports opacity to some extent. So if your image has like 50% opacity, it will represent 50% opacity. Try it again. Try Hyperland again. Sure. So what you do is you install all your required programs, all the required programs. So here, Arch Linux. So this is what's for like Arch Linux. Also, Void Linux is not maintained in my Rice, so don't use that. And then what you do is after you install, you can configure SDDM or install OmeBash or whatever, and then you just run the setup script, and this will pull down my config and make all the symlinks necessary and stuff. Then you start Hyperland, and then optionally you can source the Hyperland Rice aliases into your bash RC or ZSHRC or whatever. Configure GTK and cursor theme in NWG look. Other optional programs to install: Kava, TTY clock. Open a terminal, make sure, and then to update the Rice, open a terminal, make sure git is installed, run this command, update-rice. If you're not sourcing the aliases, then you'll have to run it directly. ~.config/hyper/manage/update.sh. There's also up here, there's a button you can click, and if you have ew installed, a widget will pop up here, and there will be a button that says update Rice. Why is this not working? Well, back to this, I guess. Come on. Hyperland is so good. Good. And you will like it. What the hell? What the hell? Here's what I'm gonna do. I am going to go back to the number parser. I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna say print line C didn't pass. What the fuck? Okay, what? Huh? Excuse me, what? What is going on here? I'm thoroughly confused. What the fuck? How come these pass, but this doesn't? This is why I hate making Lexers. Didn't pass. Yeah, I know it didn't fucking pass, but why? Okay, so. 0, 1, 2, 3. It should pass. 4, 5. What? No, what? The hell? What? Guys, what? I can't be the only one seeing this. What is going on here? Fine, I'll rewrite the logic. Let's see if that fixes it. If C Yeah, clearly I'm not the only one who sees this. Okay, so match. Let's do a match statement, I guess. Match C and I equals 1 and other type is possible. Okay. Let's say C is X, and this could be another type. Well, let's set num type right unwrap equals equals number type hexadecimal. If it's a B, then number type equals binary. Else okay, let's see here. Else and also true. And this will be true. And yeah, let me just try this, see if this works. Oh wait, I also need to do Let's see. Let me read the num type. Num type, read, unwrap. And number type, decimal. So decimal number, true. Binary, number type, binary, true. Number type, through that. Number type, hexadecimal, true. AF, hexadecimal, true. AF, hexadecimal, true. All right. Has prefix equals true. Right. Okay. Now will this work? What is my error? Uh-huh. Yeah, no. False. So what this is saying is if character is if character is X and this is like a position, an index where we can change the type, then write the type as hexadecimal. Same with B, but with binary. And then if the character is like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the number type is decimal, return true, so keep parsing. If the character is either 0 or 1, then parse binary. If it's 0 through 9 and it's hexadecimal, true. If it's A through F and it's hexadecimal, true. If it's capital A through capital F and it's hexadecimal, true. Ugh, I'm gonna be so mad if this doesn't work. What the fuck? What is going on here? I am thoroughly confused now. I have no fucking clue what is going on, and I'm getting really mad. Let me print line. the hell? Just work. This is ridiculous. There's gotta be something I'm missing. One as U8, 49. 9 as U8, 57. What is space as U8? 32. How the hell is this happening? A as U8, 97. Like, this makes absolutely no sense. What is going on here? Why is this happening? It's parsing. Parsing number. What the fuck? What? Huh? I cannot be the only one seeing this. This is... What the fuck? I am thoroughly confused. The fuck? This... Yeah, I'm also super fucking confused. Yeah, what? Yeah, because all this function does... Like, let me show you guys. So here's string parsers rs. This is the parse until false function. What it does is you have your output, you have your valid. For I character in input as ref.chars enumerate, should append. It asks the condition. Hey, this is my character, this is I. If should append, output.push character. Else, valid true, break. Like, this... It's super straightforward, and I don't understand why this is happening. Decimal. Because what's going to happen if the number is 0? Well, it's going to go through here if... Oh. Aha. No, that should still get caught, though. Yeah, 'cause... What the fuck? I am lost. I am so lost. Okay, what is going on here? Let me try something. Well, so why did it work before, though? Why did hex work? I don't know what the hell is going on here. Num type read. What if I just put number type decimal in here? Will this just magically fix it? Yeah, no. I expected that. So what is going on here? It's getting stuck on B. Something about it. It's getting stuck on B for whatever reason. It's getting stuck on X and it's getting stuck on B. So, what if I... Oh, you know what it could be, actually? It could be the read-write lock. Oh my fucking goodness. It could be the read-write lock. Like, because I'm reading here. So I think I know why it's getting stuck. See, the way the read-write lock works in Rust is when you read from the lock, it locks it, and the write function just waits until it has access to it again. So if I'm doing something like this, where I am reading and comparing the value, and while comparing the value, I'm writing to the same lock, it's gonna freeze. So here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna see if this fixes it. Let num type equals num type read unwrap. And then I'm just gonna pass in this. And I'm gonna force this to be of type number type. Num type raw. Let's call it raw. Now let's try it. Yeah, see, now it works. And it's because of the fucking read-write lock. I don't think that was it the whole time. I think some other issue was to blame for the initial just binary number not being parsed. So, yeah. So, okay, we figured it out. That's good. Let's actually make sure this is a done deal. I still can't believe it's the read-write lock, the second issue. But at least that is way more manageable than whatever the first issue was. God, people keep disturbing me. It's fine, though. Oh. My label, my label, my label, my label, ident. Here we go. Unsigned integer, 1, 2, 4, 8. 8 plus 2 is 10, plus 1 is 11. Okay, so that's, oh, where am I? That's the binary number. I'm not great at hex, so I'm just gonna plug this into iRust. Correct. Okay. Boom! Hey, we got it. Okay. This works now. That's awesome. So now, now I think the only token we have left to Lex before we can finally move to the fun part, which is the parser, is register. That's the only token left. So this should be quite straightforward because we can just plug directly into identifier. Identifier. What we can do is say, actually, I want to make this its own thing. No. Okay. We'll plug right into identifier. What we'll say is lens span. Let's just... No. It's fine. What we'll do is if identifier... We'll do a parse. If identifier starts with... Oh, what's iRust? iRust is a REPL for Rust. So basically, like, I can do Rust on the fly. So, like, let x equals u85x. So it's basically think of it like Python, where when I run the Python command, I can do things in Python. iRust is basically that, but for Rust, which I don't know how the hell it works, considering Rust is a compiled language, but yeah. If identifier starts with R and identifier char count is more than 1. Yeah. I think they are still using the actual Rust compiler though, because Rust is a hard language to parse, so. And then on top of that, you'd have to implement a code checker and a borrow checker and stuff. So for their own good, I think they're just using the regular compiler, but somehow plugging in stuff. Let's see here. What the? I'm chewing on a piece of gum and I choked on a glob of spit. What the heck? Okay. Right, okay, so let numeric string new let non-numeric string new. For C in identifier pointer +1. Chars if C is numeric if C is numeric dot push C, yeah, I take pride in that. ChatGPT, it's useful, but like I'm not relying on it. I take pride in the fact that I can actually write my own code. Also, you don't have to believe me when I say this, but I also don't copy and paste other people's code, because I actually just find it easier to copy and paste my own code because I know what my own code does. Is all numeric is false. Let moot is all numeric true. R10, R15, R0, C, R27. Just some more tokens for stress testing. All is all numeric. If is all numeric, then this is clearly a register. Let register ID UA match numeric dot parse actually I should do option okay. I freaking love Rust. Let's see. If let sum s register ID and also else. If register ID is more than 15, this is clearly an invalid register. Errors.push token error new. And the reason I'm doing this is because my CPU only has 16 general purpose registers. And I'm using a U8 here because Rust doesn't have a native U4 type. Token error kind invalid token invalid register token. If S token error detail invalid register token. And I want to do, I should save the identifier span. Oh, also to elaborate on the ChatGPT thing, yo average PCB designer, if you're still here, I also just find that like from other people who do use ChatGPT to generate code, ChatGPT generates some really bad code. Like security vulnerabilities, Low Level Learning has a great video on that. Just syntax errors. Just stuff like that. I'd need to actually generate code myself in ChatGPT to actually see all the errors. But those are just some of the biggest. Because I have friends who are learning Python, so they do that all the time. I don't know, I'm not happy about it. Uh-huh. S. Okay. If starts with R, is not all numeric, then just do nothing, I think. Oh. I should also, and here I'll just do errors dot push token new. No, not token. Token error new. Token type. No, token error kind invalid token. Token error detail invalid number token. So if it starts with R and everything is numeric, there we go. That should be register tokens. Oh. 237. Invalid token. Okay. Huh? Oh. Of course. Yeah. That would make sense. Line 5, column 72. Oh, so it caught that. Everything is accurate. Okay, let's see. My label, identifier. New line ident. Unsigned integer. Identifier. Unsigned integer. Ident R. Register 10, register 15, register 0. Ident C, and let's just verify. Yeah, register 10, register 15, register 0, and C. So it works. It actually works. So that is our lexer completed. So all of this now works. Now we just got to implement the parser. So what would our AST look like? When you're writing assembly, your AST would look something like this. So, no, your syntax, sorry. So you'd have load R0, 0x, C0FE, for example, or C0FE. So this is what the syntax looks like. And of course you'd have your new lines too. So str R0 C 0x C0 FF. So we gotta replicate this pretty much. Pub. Let's do pub struct node t. Node is just going to be a helper that stores the span as well as the data. use crate misc span. And then node, it's gonna have node t span span. This is our node type. And we got to derive debug clone. No, I don't fucking care. I have a bank account with $303 in it. Don't know why I said that, but yeah. Impl node t pub function new self. It takes in node t span span and returns self with node and span self node span. Right, now for the actual AST. We need our tree, so this will be the file, basically. So, pub struct tree, pub nodes, vec, and then, so inside the tree, we have our instructions, so we'll need an instruction type. Derive debug clone pub struct instruction. And what will instruction take? Well, first it will take the instruction type, and then it will take any arguments. So we will need to do, we will need an enum this will be pub enum instruction type. And this will be a giant enum with all the different instruction types that are in our ISA. So we'll have pub kind instruction type and instruction arguments, so pub args vec instruction argument node. Actually, we don't need this instruction type enum. We can just do an RC string. We also need Okay, now we actually do need an enum, that being derive, debug, clone, that being the instruction argument enum. Pub enum instruction argument. Instruction argument will hold this is a tagged union, so register register memory address. No, integer, unsigned integer, U16. U8. And also label RC string. So that is the instruction argument enum. And now to actually implement the parser. Oh, you know what else we need in the lexer? We need comma. We need to actually lex the comma character, which shouldn't be too hard. Hello, Devin Sites. Okay, let's see. Yeah, okay, auto increment down there. So I should be able to just do tokens.push token new token type comma span new pointer plus character length UTF-8. And of course we need the comma type. Let's just make sure the comma lexer works. So we got comma, 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 comma. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 7 commas. Was RC? RC stands for reference counted, and the reason I use RC is because if I clone a string, it will have to clone the entire string. But what RC is a pointer. So RC can serve two purposes. One, I can make a string immutable forever, Or two, I can use an RC to be able to clone as many values as I want without actually cloning them. Essentially what an RC is a pointer to the string, and when I clone the RC, I just create another pointer to that same string. It's really useful. And reference counted is important because what it does is it only deallocates that string once there are no things pointing to it. Alright, so my token stream, I also need my errors. Yeah, it's really cool. Parser error. Pub struct parser error. Pub kind parser error kind. Pub detail parser error detail. Pub span pub position position. Span position. Pub enum parser error kind. Derive debug clone copy EQ partial EQ ord partial ord and hash. So this will be the fun part of this assembler, is creating the parser. This is what actually takes all the tokens and where I define the syntax of the assembly. So now I gotta write some functions for the parser. Impl parser. Pub function parse. Result. You'll either get tree, AST tree, or you'll get vector parser error. Input. str. I'm going to add a lifetime so I can do this. Or actually, I don't need to. I can do, I can just have lines vec usize. Alright, so I want to do let moot parser equals equals self. I want to do tokens tokenize input. Match okay error. What is this type? Vec token error. Return error e into iter collect map x. Parser error new. Pub function new self kind parser kind detail parser error detail span position. Does that really not work? Huh, NeoVim is anal. I see. detail span position. Good. And then I have to include this, so mod error, use error, alrighty. Use crate misc span position. Use super lexer token type kind. And I'll need up here token error. Oh. Kind, x.kind, no, parser error kind, token error kind. That's what I want to do. By the way, you can use O to make a new line and jump to it, insert. Yeah, I know. I don't like using it though. X.kind, parser error, token error, X.detail, X.span, X.position. Errors vec new. Lines, get line sizes input. Alright, so now I just gotta say, now I just gotta make some more functions. Function head token self tokens head. Or actually, I don't need this. Oh, you know what I do need though? Function check back error. Oh, function check. Parser error. Now result parser error. Check for token type kind. Index 0. Or actually, I'm doing this linearly, so actually no. Actually no. What's my uptime? Oh, nice, 3 hours. 3 hours and 3 minutes, rather. Yeah, nice. Match, no, if self.tokens head equal kind equal check for token type kind from. Yeah, I shut down my computer after every use just because, you know, it's a good thing to do. I like starting with a clean slate. If I hibernate, then that's how I get like 1,000 browser tabs. Well, actually, my browser does save my tabs, but that's how I get like 1,000 applications open that I'm not using. It's just by hibernating. Whereas when you shut down, you're forced to close the stuff you don't use. Actually, you're forced to close everything, so then when you turn on again, you only open the stuff you actually need. Yep, true. Parser error new. Why is your laptop annoying to shut down? expected token type kind, expected check for, found self tokens, head type, head kind. Well, it's hard to get the right timing for shutting down the laptop. Maybe I need it getting like 30 minutes and not booting fast. And when that happens multiple times a day, I'd say it's annoying. Are you a Linux user? Because I know Windows takes a while to shut down and boot up, but Linux, like, I can boot up this desktop in around 5 to 10 seconds. My main laptop, which is a System 76 Penguin, so a pretty powerful laptop, boots in around 7 seconds consistently. And I have this little laptop that's an HP Stream 11. It's $200 and severely underpowered on a Celeron. It runs great with Linux on it, though, and it boots up in around 15 seconds. At maximum. Sometimes I've actually gotten to boot it up in 10 seconds. So yeah. Ooh, Plymouth. Plymouth is something I want to check out, but I don't know if I want to use it, just because I like seeing boot messages, especially OpenRC boot messages. Yeah, boot times are really nice on Linux. Yeah, I used to use NixOS, and then it just got too painful. And I've actually come to a conclusion. FHS is actually necessary for a good Linux experience. Because FHS is literally what's dictating that, oh yeah, package manager binaries go in /user/bin. Package manager binaries go in /user/bin. Custom binaries go in /user/local/bin, etc., etc., etc. That is what FHS is responsible for. I've come to the conclusion that NixOS can support FHS. They already have the technology in place to do so. They're just too lazy. So, yeah. Take that information as you wish. But yeah, I think the NixOS devs are just too lazy to support FHS. Yeah. For those of you who want repeatability, kind of like NixOS, but for any distribution, I actually made a tool that I use pretty much every day called Rebus. And this is the Rebus commands. And I can show you like my generations. Here are my generations. It's like, oh, I don't know. How about generation 4, generation 17? Let's see the diffs between them. Rebus gen diff 417. Bam, I can see the diffs. I can see I added all of this. I removed this, added all of this, etc., etc. And anywhere you see sync, that's just from a script I made where I'm syncing changes from my other devices. Rebus gen config Rebus. And I can show you, like, you can use Rebus with pretty much anything. Here's the system.toml manager, where I just specify emerge commands, essentially. And then in gen.toml managers.system, and you can create your own managers. It's not stuck to system, flatpak, and cargo. Like, I could create my own package manager called epic pkg, and then I could create a manager called epicpkg.toml, and then here I could say managers.epicpkg and then add the items to manage. Rebus is very powerful. I recommend checking it out. It is definitely one of the best programs I've ever made. Yeah, you saw. Yeah, so there is a program called Sex. I actually learned about it from a DT video. And it's... I can't believe this was in a DistroTube video. Actually, yes, I can. I have no idea why I have this installed, but it's just like a horny generator. I really don't want to read. The ceiling needs painting, warbled the ear-licking baggage as the satanic social worker hammered her oozing elbows and slammed his purple finger into her tightly tensed wound. Like, I think you get the point. Yeah, you're not the first person to ask about that program. There have been countless of other people. Oh, and where it gets especially fun is there's a program called Festival, which is text-to-speech. And there's a program called Cause, and Cause has an option that is sodomized. Let's see if I have Cause. Cause. Hello. Chat. -F sodomized. Huh? Why isn't it working? Okay, and oh, because it's a dum-dum. It doesn't have proper argument parsing. Yeah, there we go. So what I do is I made a script on one of my other machines, which pipes sex in which saves the text from sex, pipes it into Festival, and also makes Cause with -F sodomized say it. I don't know why I made that script. I just did. Oh, and I can also pipe it into lolcat for extra, oomph. Lolcat. I love lolcat so much. I also have pipes rs drool. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And they're slowly changing colors too. A lot of cool programs. Self-span position. Self tokens head span. Span position. Self span span. Position. Position from index with lines. Self lines. Span start. Unwrap. Borrowing. I gotta do my monthly archery install in like 10 days, lol. Or you could just maintain the same installation. I found Gentoo makes that an absolute dream. Just maintaining a Gentoo installation is insanely fun. I'm not even being sarcastic. I actually enjoy it. Oh, and by the way, Gentoo is really powerful. Like, for example, every time you install a package, it gets recorded to the world file. If you want to like not use Rebos and just want to sync all your emerge packages, just copy over your world file to the next Gentoo installation and do like some like sudo emerge -- everything at world or something like that. And you will just install everything that was on the previous Gentoo installation. It's not as powerful as Rebos, but it does the same thing just with Gentoo packages and without hook support. Install vec check vec self check for result vec parser error. Match check for match self dot check for okay error vec e. If parser error's length is more than 0, return error parser errors Okay. AST. Let moot AST equals AST tree. Nodes vec new. For while while parser.tokens.head is not equal to token type end of file, do ast.nodes.push parser.parse instruction. You know what a weird item I have is, even though, because I'm 15, it's weird I have it. I have an N64. Like an actual N64. I still don't have any cartridges I can play on it, though. I do have Simple 64, which is Nintendo 64 emulator, play some Super Mario 64, because modern video games just suck. Cool. Yeah, N64 games are really good. I also got to look at Super Mario Sunshine. I'm gonna ask my dad if I can get like a USB GameCube controller. Then I'm gonna get like the Dolphin emulator or whatever people use to emulate GameCube games, and then I'm gonna play Super Mario Sunshine. Also, apparently the GameCube is 32-bit and the N64 is 64-bit. Though it makes sense because most games on the N64 do not take advantage of the 64-bit architecture. LTEOOT? Huh. Yeah, I even downloaded the ROM for Super Mario Sunshine. I should probably not speak about that on YouTube. Another one of my favorite N64 games is Conker's Bad Fur Day. Which actually, wow, okay, my mic. I'm gonna play some Conker's Bad Fur Day. Conker's Bad Fur Day. OST. Let's see if I can find that one song. Oh yeah. No, this is literally just me playing it in YouTube. I do have Spotify on my system, and my programming music usually contains like the Outer Wilds OST and stuff. But I really should add this to my programming playlist. This is just so good. Oh yeah, this plays when you walk past the beehive. What's next? Oh, yes. Alright, good luck, Flock. I hope I see you again in some other stream. When will it get to the good part? Oh boy. Come on. Come on. Oh. This isn't the one I was thinking of. There is the Great Mighty Pooh in Conquer Bad Fur Day, and he sings a song. Oh dang, that's a bummer. Alright. See you later. Oh, another song, which I'm actually going to play on Spotify just because, you know, I have it. My mom insisted that I get Spotify Premium for whatever reason. And what? Okay. My sleeping playlist is still on here. Oh. Rendering glitches, nice. Sticker Brush Symphony. This song is also one that I often find myself singing to myself all the time. This, my friends, is why I decided to use an RC, so I could clone this. Yes, this is also another one. This guy makes great music. And he made it, I guess, for Donkey Kong Country. Cool. I might be kind of weird for this, but this song really wants me. This song makes me really want to program in C for whatever reason. Same with Sticker Brush Symphony. Can someone please explain why? Because it's not like I'm a boomer. I'm 15 years old. I was born after these games were all popular and stuff. So why am I feeling this way? I don't know. Okay, this should be the instruction parser. Like all I need. Wow, okay, that's actually kind of crazy to think about. This is the entire parser. Really short parser. Now let's do a parsing test. And let's listen to my Focus playlist, why not? Yes, very small. Why is it mutable? AST, let AST equals match, parser, parser, parse, parse, test. Getting stuck on. Parser, Lexer. Token. say I'm making an assembler for my assembly syntax for my custom CPU ISA. Parse. Check back error. Parse instruction. I'm eating that identifier token. Oh. Well, no. Send down here. Here's what I'm gonna do. Alright. Yeah, I'll tell you. Check. Back here. Hey, yo average PCB designer, do I know you on Discord by any chance? Because I can DM you too. Oh, you want to see my ISA? It has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32 instructions, which is actually kind of funny because each instruction is 32 bits long. Is that an AI generated photo? Oh. All right. Yo, average PCB designer. All right. 32. Phenomenal. Is this a university project? No, I'm 15. It's just a hobby project. Okay, this is weird. So it's constantly checking for an identifier. Oh, by the way, if you guys want to join the Discord server, if you're not in it, I don't know how many people are watching, I can drop the link. I just watched YouTube videos to learn Rust. Prior to Rust, I was programming in Python. I actually have my first real Rust project still. Oh, wait. Alright. Coin Flipper. A simple Rust coin flipping app. Cargo run. This is it. My first ever Rust application. All right. is a problem. No, I fixed that by trimming the input string before parsing it, which removes any additional white space at the start and end. Panic, src, parser, $. Parse instruction. But should only be parsing instruction if it's an identifier. Something is not right. I have so many questions as to how he learned to do this, the background of this, and how he does this. Oh, okay, so I'm completely self-taught. I'm not doing any of this for university or school. I'm homeschooled and I'm 15 years old. So, you know, also, yeah. And I just like computers. That's why I'm doing this, you know, a hobby project. I just really fucking like computers. 'Cause computer go brr. Oh, this is interesting. So, I fixed one issue, at least. This is the hardest time I've ever had trying to write a parser. I feel like this project is just cursed. I've been programming for 5 years, so I've also just gotten a head start. That also helps. Been programming since the age of 10. Does what? Oh, parsing? Yeah, well, there is a library called Pest, which is a parser generator, but I don't want to use it just because I know how to implement a parser, and if I implement it myself, I have more control over the parser. Also, implementing parsers myself is usually quite fun. Don't know why this is being such a pain in the ass. Okay, so I am eating if the token kind is a label, instruction argument label, so I'm just doing stuff here. And then return error, vec parser error, new parser error. Yeah, okay. And then, and then if the token type is EOL, eat. Simple as that. Break. Check vec error comma, and then just continue. So I'm not sure why this parser is acting up. Yeah, I mean, sometimes life gets in the way. I'm lucky, though, that life hasn't gotten in the way, so... But, I mean, yeah. Oh, you know what this could be, or no. Monument Valley music? Cool. Here. I am so confused. Let me play this out in my head. So, we have some instructions. We have some instructions. We have load R0 C 0 FE STR R2 C 0X C0 FF. So here are our instructions, and let's say after this we have EOF, and after this we have EOL. So this gets tokenized, actually So this gets tokenized into something like this. Ident load. Wait. Register 0, comma, unsigned integer. Do you have your NeoVim config available? I'm trying to improve mine and yours seems nice, so I'm wondering what you use. Oh, yeah, sure. Here. So going into the parser, I tokenize everything now. Head is not EOF, so ident parse line. If the node is an ident, then parse instruction. Eat. Span. Register. So yeah. If EOL or EOF, then eat and break. No, this is a comma. So eat. And then we loop back. Up, and then argument push. The head is EOL, so that means eat and break. Return. go back to parse line. The node is ident, so parse instruction, eat. And then eat. It's a register. No, skip that. We have a comma. Yes. Eat and continue. Eat. Eaten. Unsigned integer. EOF. So conclusion that I somehow goofed up my token stream. So this song is kind of getting annoying. Alright. So, head just reads the first token. So that should work just fine. Num removes the token. Yeah, I'm definitely not doing something right. I just don't know what. Why is that happening? What token is it getting stuck on? How are you finding Gen 2 still? I love Gen 2. It gives me immense power. Like, for example, the E-select command is absolutely insane. Also, use flags are really useful. I mean, it's not the binary versus source thing that matters to me, it's the features that Gentoo provides. Like, for example, I do use a bin host on Gentoo. Oh, yes. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, use flags are really good. I wish more distros did stuff like that. There is, you can pass -- auto unmask and -- auto unmask -right to emerge, and it will auto unmask for you. Also, you can add it to your default opts in make.conf, so you never have to type it. Yeah, without use flags, it's sort of up to the developers of the distro's binaries as to what features are enabled / disabled, and sometimes that doesn't really work for what I need. Yeah, same. I know that I just find it annoying and I have to, instead of just prompting to unmask it. Yeah, no, that's literally the -- auto unmask and -- auto unmask - right flags will have a merge prompt you if you have -- ask in there. It will prompt you, hey, want to add this to your config, and then it will fail a merge, and then you just run sudo space dispatch -conf, press enter, hit U to merge the config, and then just up arrow a couple times to go back to that merge command and rerun it, and you're golden. Oh yeah, I just have WebKit disabled via a use flag. I mean, I run Gentoo. One of my devices is a $200 HP Stream 11, and it runs on an Intel Celeron. I run Gentoo on it, and it's been fine. Yeah, compiling on it takes like 40 minutes, but I just leave it alone and let it compile and use my other devices. Something is not right here. Well, no, Linux Rambling Productions. That's if you like, for example, if I do sudo emerge -- ask -- auto unmask right, and I can always add this to make.conf so I never have to type it again. If I do this and then Blender is masked. If I press enter, it will ask, hey, do you want to unmask Blender? And it will just unmask it in a temporary like snapshot of my config. And then after that, emerge will fail. And I just have to type sudo dispatch -conf, press enter, hit U to merge the config, and then just up arrow until I find this sudo emerge command again, and then just rerun it and it will work. So I can do it in like 10 seconds. So what is going on here? dispatch-conf exists for a reason. It is because you are modifying your configuration, so it wants extra confirmation before it makes changes to your config. Because it could mess up. Who knows? So it's actually a good thing that it doesn't just go ahead and fuck with your config. Well, the commas should be printing here, so I'm not sure what is going on. Yeah, of course you're getting eaten, but... Yeah, exactly. It should not be automatic, because that could break stuff. I'm gonna see... Oh, this project feels just cursed. Like, this is the most amount of issues I've ever had with this kind of project. What the fuck? Yeah, that's literally exactly what sudo dispatch-conf does. Is it, what? Huh? I mean, I don't see why it matters if it's part of a merge or separate from a merge. It works, and it's easy to use. Like, if up arrow did not exist in the terminal, then, yeah, I guess it'd make sense to put it in emerge, but the thing is, you can just up arrow and rerun the emerge command after dispatching the config. So it doesn't really make sense. Something is not right here. I don't know. Doesn't feel annoying to me. You know, just like run emerge. Sudo dispatch-conf. Up arrow twice. Enter again. Bam, it just works. Okay, what the heck is going on? How come commas show up here? This project is 100% cursed. EOL. No idea why. Load. Register. Where the fuck is the comma? I'm starting to get really pissed off. What the fuck? Where the hell is the comma? What the fuck? How does this happen? How does the comma just disappear? For no fucking reason. Yeah, now there's a comma. What the hell is going on with this code? It's just gone rogue. So, was that it? Was that the issue? Come on, seriously? Load. R0. Comma. I think this is the most frustrated I have ever been trying to make something. Legitimately. have an AST. I'm still a little concerned about the repeatingness of that, but I'll worry about that later. Tree, nodes, node. Instruction, load, args, node, register, node, unsigned integer, good, okay, good. And then instruction, store, args, node, register 2, unsigned integer, yes, good, copy, register 0, register 1, okay, what, oh, I mean, if it works, it works. Now what if I remove the commas? Yeah, kill me. Metaphorically, of course. Please do not kill me. This should catch any errors. What? I want to blame the code so bad, but then I have to remind myself that this is a computer. It's not AI. It runs on very simple algorithms. So it's completely my fault. As soon as you find an unsigned integer, return a fucking error. What the fuck? Look, so like... This, if headkind can check for do not match, return an error. How come it's still going? But I am so confused. So I am so confused right now. Input is okay. I give up. No, I think I got it. So what I was doing is I was trying to recover from parser errors, but parser errors is something you can't really recover from. So I think I fixed it. I think the most fun part will be the code gen. So now we have a parser. And I can do like my label jump my label HLT. Huh. Okay, now it's time for code gen. And then I think I'm done with this assembler. Oh, I also need support for single, like, no argument instructions. Alright, the parser is done. Now it's time to work on CodeGen. Okay, you know what? This stream has been long enough and I need a break. I'm just gonna stop. We got an AST up and running, that's good. Alright, bye-bye. Hope to see you in the next stream. Alright, take care, guys. Bye-bye.